You know how tempting that one was?
I know. I seen you leaning over that way.
That's what I tell people. That's what I tell people. They go, yeah, right. Yeah, they really had it slowed up all the way underneath there. You can see right there. But that they
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome into Ellis Park for Kentucky Downs Preview Day, Day 2. Wonderful race card planned for you this afternoon. 9 races on the card with a late stakes pick 4 here at Ellis Park. But first, ladies and gentlemen, I ask that you please rise and kindly remove your caps as we honor America with the singing of our national anthem by Ellis Renner.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets regular, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Alyssa Renner, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, race fans, I'd like to welcome you into the track today for a wonderful 9 race card here at the track. Our final 4 races will be stakes races this afternoon. The track condition of the main track listed as fast. The turf course is firm and the turf rail is set to 0. Beautiful day for racing here in Henderson with clear sunny skies, temperature in the mid 80 degrees, and the first post is in 27 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, if you'll take out your racing programs and racing forms, I'll give you today's late program changes. In the first race from Ellis Park, race number 1, it starts a 50-cent pick 4 wager. The first of 9 this afternoon, and there are no changes in race 1. Race 1 is clear. Race number 2, with this 9-race card, will start the pick 4. Again, race 2 will start that early pick 4. And in race number 2, there will be a rider change to be announced for the 1A Grand Mal B. Now that rider is just in. And the rider now for Grand Mal B, Rocco Bowen. Rocco Bowen now on Grand Mal B in the second race. Also in the second, scratch number 2, Masterful Mistress. Scratch the 7, Contessina. So second race, put Bowen on the 1A, scratch numbers 2 and 7. In the third race, jockey change for number 4, Benny's Fiddle, make the rider Marcelina Pedrosa. Pedrosa on the 4, Benny's Fiddle in race number 3. In the fourth race, scratch number 8, Regular Guy. Scratch the 9, Fort Knox. Race 4, take out numbers 8 and 9. Be aware that in the fifth race, we'll start our Pick 5, Race 5, sponsored by Run Happy. That is the opening leg of that Pick 5. There are no changes. Race number 6 is where we will start our stakes action, and it starts the all-stakes Pick 4, and that is an all-turf stakes Pick 4 on races 6, 7, 8, and 9. And in that opening leg, the Kentucky Downs TVG Preview Mint Million. It's a 4th edition, $100,000. There's a scratch number 6. Alphonse Wald is out. 6th race, scratch number 6. 7th race, the 3rd edition of the Kentucky Downs TVG Preview Ladies Sprint. $100,000 stake event to go 5.5 on the turf. Take out the also eligible number 13 bold figure. Number 13 bold figure scratch from race 7. Race number 8 in your program is the 4th running of the Kentucky Downs TVG Preview Ladies Mile. For the fillies and mares, we'll go a mile on the turf. Couple of changes. Take out number 6, 261. Also scratch numbers 7 Teenage Kicks. So 8th race scratch numbers 6 and 7. The 9th and final is the Kentucky Downs TVG Preview Turf Cup. $125,000 purse, and they'll go a mile and a quarter on that firm turf. Again, that turf rail this week here is set to 0. Turf is all the way in, that turf rail. And in the 9th race, the TVG Preview Kentucky Downs Turf Cup, take out number 8, Strong Tide. Scratch number 8, Strong Tide from the 9th race this afternoon. Well, ladies and gentlemen, those are your program changes at this time. Any additional changes coming in throughout the balance of this 9-race program, I will get those to you as they do so. We have an all-turf stakes Pick 4 offered in the 6th race. The Pick 5 will start in the 5th, and the early Pick 4 starts in race 2. But race number 1 is coming up in 23 minutes, where we'll have a starting leg of a daily double and a starting Pick 3. Fast and firm here at Ellis Park. Good luck this afternoon.
hot though?
We got that breeze. That's what's saving us.
Hello, race fans. Once again, coming to you high atop Ellis Park. I'm Jimmy McNerney. I'll be your host for this afternoon, and we have a great race card planned for this afternoon. 9 races in all. The final 4 races are stake events, the Kentucky Downs TVG preview stake events. We have that all-turf stakes, pick 4. The pick 5 will go in race 5. The pick 4s will be offered in races 2 and 6. And again, that pick 5 in the 5th. So we'll start things off today in race 1. No pick 4 in the opener, but we do have exacta try double pick 3 wagering. 5 of them will go to post here in 11 minutes. We'll go a mile on the main. This is affiliate mare 2 other than optional claiming race. And currently right now on the screen, you'll see my top pick, number 5, Fire Coral. This one comes from the barn of Steve Asmussen, who yesterday became the winningest trainer in North American history when he won with a debuting baby up at Saratoga. He tied the record here on Friday, and he broke it yesterday. Congratulations to Mr. Asmussen. Now, I'm going to put this daughter Curlin on top here as you see her very calm in the paddock and relaxed. And she was third, beating a length and a half last start in the Mary George Memorial up at Indiana Ground. That was a mile and 16th stake event. And this one was running at the end and really kind of got shuffled back and squeezed a little bit early on in the race. I think she probably was the best horse that day, and I think she's in a good spot today to pick up her 3rd lifetime victory. And the main opposition from her, she's drawn to the outside, is drawn to the inside. Number 1, Microcap. Now, this is a 4-year-old daughter, Wicked Strong, racing for the Gulliver Racing LLC. And trained by Grant Forster. Now, this one exits the same race. In fact, she beat my top pick. And Microcap has drawn the fence here. And I expect her to be close to the pace. She does her best running up front. She don't have to be on the lead, but she's going to be close. And with that rail draw, I think she'll have to use some of that early speed to her advantage and go ahead and get out of there with this unique 1-mile configuration here at the track. I think she'll have company, though. Then the company will be right to her outside. Number 2, Grayson's Macho Gal, who is my 3rd choice in here. Florent Giroux has the call on number 2, Grayson's Macho Gal. Now, this is daughter of Mucho Macho Man, who was a winner here at Ellis Park. In fact, 2 of her 3 lifetime wins have been here at Ellis, and last start, she just romped. She won by 17 lengths, made all the pace. And you see her, they're keeping her off in the end of the paddock there. And a lot of times when they do that to try to get horses to relax and get them away from others and, not get so wound up. And with this field of 5, they can just take her to the other end and try to keep her calm. You can see she looks a little bit warm there, though. But, with this 5-horse field, I think she's going to stick around for a piece of it. I do think she'll have company up top, but her numbers fit okay in here. But I think it's all about Fire Coral and Microcap in here. But I'm going to go 5-1-2 here in the opener, and it starts double, and it starts a pick 3. Good luck. Now the fillies and mares have stepped trackside for race number 1. It's a filly and mare 2 other than optional $40,000 claimer to race a mile on the main. Field of 5 set to go in here. No program changes. When play show, exact to try. Daily double. It starts at pick 3. Post time for the opener from Ellis Park in just 5 minutes. Approaching the gate. And the Fillies and Mares have reached the starting gate. It's post time. Race 1 of 9 here on day 2 of the Kentucky Downs TVG Preview Day. Microcap has loaded. Grayson's Macho Gal coming forward. The next one in will be Funny Bet. Alta's Award. 1 of 2 in here for Asmussen and Fire Coral, the daughter of Curlin, to the outside. She's in. They're at the post. And they are racing to a level beginning. Funny Bet was quick into stride. Microcap broke well, and from between those two, Grayson's Macho Gal. These three lead the charge around the opening turn. Alta's Reward came away racing in the 4th position, and Fire Coral, she's last, 5th and trailing. Single file as they start to string out up the backside. Just about 9 or 10 would cover the lot with 6 furlongs to go. The first quarter up on the board, 23 and 1/5 second. Lively tempo being set by Grayson's Macho Gal. She shows the way by 3. Microcap Shield Tracker from second. A margin of 6 or 7. Back to Funny Bet, who is third. Alta's Award hovers to her outside. Still 3 back to Fire Coral. At the back of the pack, they continue to charge up the backside and pass the half-mile pole in the half-mile time, 45 and 2. So Grayson's Macho Gal, she's bumped the margin to just about 9 lengths now. Microcap still second. Alta's Reward third. Now Funny Bet is next, and from the back, Fire Coral is underway as they continue to race around the turn, 5/16 to go. Grayson's Macho Gal, she's still there, but she's coming back to the field. Her lead is now down to just about 3 lengths by the quarter-mile pole. Up to the outside, here comes Funny Bet and Microcap top of the home stretch, and there goes Alta's Reward up to the outside, a pace setting Grayson's Macho Gal. Microcap is third. Down the center track comes Fire Coral. They're inside the final furlong, and Alta's Award is going, gone. The battle's for the balance. Grayson's Macho Gal to the inside. Fire Coral running on to the outside, down to the wire. It is Alta's Award. She'll win it. Fire Coral will complete the Asmussen Exacta in a photo finish. It was a 3-way go for the show between Microcap, Grayson's Macho Gal, and Fire Coral. But the winner, Alta's Award, for Mr. Steve in 135 and 3. Steve Asmussen Exacta in the opener at Ellis. Judges posting number 4, Alta's Award at 9-1. The longest shot on the board. When do you see that? Involving a Steve Asmussen horse. But Alta's Award, she's a daughter of Tonalist, goes off 9-1, posted as your unofficial winner. The placing judges have called for a photograph for the second spot, 4 and a photo finish. Result of the photograph indeed show number 5, Fire Coral, to be second. Third, number 2, Grayson's Macho Gal. And fourth, number 1, Microcap. 4, 5, 2, 1. Entering the winner's circle, number 4, Alta's Award. A 4-year-old dark bear brown daughter by Tonalist out of the Medaglia d'Oro mare named Queen's Award. The winner is owned by Ed and Susie Orr, trained by Steve Asmussen, and ridden to victory by Joe Talamo. Third lifetime victory here for Alta's Award, who covered the mile in a winning time 1:35 and 3. Once again, 4, 5, 2, 1 in race 1 unofficially. Prices are now up. This race 1 has gone official 21-20. $6, $3 on the winner. $1 trifecta, 4, 5, and 2 would get you back $130.60. The exacta 4 and 5, let's say dollar payout, $28. Race 2 is up next. The pick 4 starts in race number 2. Jockey change on the 1A Grand Mall B. Make the rider Rocco Bolin. Waive the apprenticeship allowance. Correct the weight 119 pounds. Scratch number 2, Masterful Mistress. Scratch number 7, Contessina. Race 2, pick 4 time in 21 minutes.
Let it, man.
Filly 2-year-olds in the paddock for race number 2, starting leg of the pick 4. It's a maiden filly 2-year-old special weight. This one is kind of unique to most maiden special weights. This one is for the maiden filly 2-year-olds that sold or RNA'd for $35,000 or less in the most recent auction that they were part of. And they'll go 6 furlongs. Now in this race, take out numbers 2 and 7. And the jockey change on the 1A Grand Mal B to Rocco Bowen, waive the apprenticeship allowance and make it 119 pounds. Now in this race, I'm going to go with number 6, Ring Me Darlin, as my top pick. This one is currently 2-1 on the board. She's dialed in out of a mare named Celtic Chant, who was a pretty good mare in her own right. She's been a pretty decent producing brood mare, but on the racetrack, she was an 8-time winner, and she was a stakes winner. Made almost $250,000. She mostly ran around the mid-Atlantic regions, and early on in her career, she was a turf route specialist, and then she ran some routes. But when turning back and running sprint distances is where she excelled, and that's where this race is today. And Ring Me Darlin is debuting here and currently taking some support. Now, the mare, like I said, she made almost $250,000, but her offspring, she's had 4 foals to race, 3 of those winners, including Irish Mischief, who's graded stakes place, made $338,000. And I just think this is the horse. Certainly has the pedigree and the connection, so taking some support at the window, so I'm comforted with that. 2-1 in my top pick. Now number 4, Mystique Saboteur. This one was in a maiden special yesterday, and Scratch and opted to run in this race. Now she's out of a mare who's had 2 foals to run, and both of those are winners, and the mare was a pretty good one as well. Now she came in from overseas, and she won a race at Santa Anita before running 3rd in the Fantasy at Oaklawn. She raced in the Kentucky Oaks, and was pretty much running a restricted graded stakes after that. She is stakes placed. Jemima's Pearl and Francisco Arrieta takes the call for the Rebel Thoroughbreds, and this one taking some heat too, 5-2. She's been training here at Ellis Park and looks like she gets over the surface very, very well, and she looks good in the paddock also. Now number 5, Appreciable. This one is owned by Russell Welch, trained by Larry Jones. And speaking of pedigree, this one has it. Point of entry out of a 3 Wonders mare named A Wonder She Is, who has thrown stake winners. Horse named Wonderment, a multiple stake winner who's made $400,000 in her career. And so there's certainly some pedigree and some connections play here. That was the reason for me. Appreciable. Daughter of Point of Entry, been training here at the track. Looks at another one who seems to be taking it all in the paddock and doing it professionally. She's been calm for most of the time, as now that I say that, she's just acting up a little bit as she's getting her bridle adjusted by Larry there. But I'm going to go 6-4-5 here in race number 2. It's a maiden auction race. And now race 2, you're reminded with this 9-race card, starts the pick 4, 50-cent pick 4. And I'll use the horses I talked about, the 4, 5, and 6. Also, I'll throw the horse who has the most experience and in the race, number 3, Sunday Grace, has raced a couple of times with a 4th and 5th place finish. So we'll throw her in as well. Race number 3, we'll use 1, 2, 3, and 5. And then race number 4, I'm going to go 3 deep. Newsworthy, Sheffy, and Davidic Line, who I like a lot at 8-1 in that 4th race. And we're going to single a horse in the 5th race to close out the pick 4. And we're going to single Gano, a son of Into Mischief, out of a mare named Carlina. We'll talk about that one later on the card. Owned by the OXO Equine, trained by Brad Cox. That's our single in the pick 4, $24 place, 7 minutes. Good luck. The horses stepping trackside for the second race, maiden filly, 2-year-olds to go 6 furlongs. Change of jockey on the 1A. Grandma B to Rocco Bowen. Waive the apprenticeship allowance. Correct the weight to 119 pounds. Also scratch number 2, Masterful Mistress, and number 7, Contessina. Exacta try, Super Daily Double, pick 3. It starts at early pick 4 in just 5 minutes. Kenzie Lou unseated her rider in the post parade. She didn't get too far, though. Good job by the Outriders as they worked into a team there to corral her. And now the apprentice Butterfly has been given a leg back up and reunites with Kenzie Lou. So no worse for the wear. Again, good job by the outriding crew. And John Lee Wells to wrangle her in. Just about a minute here left to make wagers on this second race. And the pick 4 starts here as well. 1 of 2 today with this 9-race card. It will start here in the second. The other one will be a all-turf stakes pick 4 in race 6.
Y'all winning today? No? Feel like it's hard to pick these. Okay?
And the 2-year-old fillies have reached the starting gate. It's post time. Maiden auction race. Appreciable coming up at 8-1. Mystique Saboteur now 9-5. In goes Sunday Grace. Mystique Saboteur, the daughter of Gunrunner. And Jensen to the outside will complete the lineup. They are at the post. And they're off. Good start for Appreciable, who jumped well. Also, Mystique Saboteur and Sunday Grace were quick into stride. Up the backside, it is the daughter of Gunrunner, Mystique Saboteur, who's offensively minded but has company as Sunday Grace flanks her to the inside and Ring Me Darlin' up to the outside as these three go on with it just outside the half-mile pole. Grand Mal B came away racing in the 4th position. Then comes Jen and Sin. Something to miss with Appreciable. She's been taken up and out at the back of the pack. Into the turn. Now they're well strung out to quarter 22 and 4. Just about 3 furlongs to go. And the leader now, Sunday Grace. But Ring Me Darlin', and she's poised to the outside, and Ring Me Darlin' looks good from here as their pair have quickened about 7 lengths from Mystique Saboteur, who's tracking from 3rd. As they race around the turn, top of the home stretch, and it's Ring Me Darlin' who comes calling for the lead. She's trying to put the squeeze on Sunday Grace as they reach the top of the home stretch just outside the furlong grounds. And up to the outside, Ring Me Darlin' under confident handling as Whip comes out on Sunday Grace. And now Ring Me Darlin', she's edging clear with a 16th to go. And Ring Me Darlin' now running up the score. And odds of 5-2. She'll kick off the pick 4. Ring Me Darlin'. She won by 3.5. Sunday Grace was 2nd. Jensen 3rd. And then it was Grand Mal B who checked in 4th. Judges posting top 4 finishers. Winner 6, Ring Me Darlin'. Second, 3, Sunday Grace. Third, number 8, Gin and Sin. Fourth goes 1A, Grandma B. 638 1A. Entered the winner's circle, number 6, Ring Me Darlin'. A 2-year-old dark bear brown daughter by Dialed In. Under the Song and a Prayer mare named Celtic Chant. The winner is owned by the Clarkland Farm in partnership with Eddie Keneally, the winning trainer Eddie Keneally, and the jockey was Adam Beschitza. Ring Me Darlin' on debut, cover the 6 furlongs, winning time 1:11.27 seconds. Race 2 official. There's the prices: $7.63, $22.60, exact to $9. The try $34.35. The double $40.60. 10-cent super $24.37. Race 3 is up next, sponsored by Run Happy, maiden 2-year-old special weight, purse $51,000 to go, 6 furlongs. Jockey change on number 4, Benny's Fiddle to Marcelina Pedrosa. Field of 9 to go postward in 20.
Following C and Happy Soul faced winners for the first time to kick off Belmont Stakes Week. Following C was in cruise control throughout and galloped home 6.5 lengths in front, scoring an amazing 100 Beyer speed figure. Happy Soul, who recorded the highest Beyer speed figure for a 2-year-old filly when breaking her maiden in May, came back and strolled by 11.5 lengths in the Astoria. Seeing is believing. 2 Run Happies, 2 freakish romps at Belmont Park by a combined 18 lengths. Run Happy, standing in stall 1 at Claiborne Farm.
Rusty, you want Foreman?
The horses in the paddock for the third race, maiden 2-year-old special weight to go 6 furlongs. On the main, there is a jockey change on the 4, Benny's Fiddle to Marcelina Pedrosa. My top 3 choices in here are 2, 5, and 3. Number 2, Guest Speaker, Son of Into Mischief, out of a mare named True Romance, who's by Yes It's True. Has several works here locally at Ellis Park and has lured the services of Florent Giroux for Brad Cox, 5-2 on the board right now. Second choice, number 5, is Baladi for James Graham and Brendan Walsh. This one owned by Godolphin. And another one's been training here locally, has good pedigree, good connections, and the workout tab has been okay. You can even go all the way back to July 10th. That workout at Keeneland, how about 47.2 breezing? That was a bullet work, the first of 133 other works at that distance that day. And the gray Son of Pioneer of the Nile is a really good-looking specimen, and I think he'll be tough here. 8-1's a good value play on that one. Number 3, Pure Rocket, is the other half of the Brad Cox trained entry. This one owned by Frank Fletcher Racing Operations and 10 Strike Racing of Marshall Graham. And this is the son of Lord Nelson out of a Song and Prayer mare who has the services of Martin Garcia and currently 5-1 on the board. 2-5-3 for me. Best of luck. The horses on the track for the third race. This race sponsored by Run Happy. Purse $51,000. 2-year-old maidens to go 6 furlongs on the main. Jockey change to number 4, Benny's Fiddle. Make the rider Marcelino Pedrosa. Pedrosa on the 4, Benny's Fiddle. Field of 9 to go here. Win, play, show. Exact to try. Dime Super. Starts a double and starts another rolling pick 3. Post time in 5 minutes. Approaching the gate for race 3, less than a minute. The field approaching the starting gate. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading in here for race 3, sponsored by Run Happy. This is the Bailey Hare Birthday Bash. Kuchar coming up. Even money on guest speaker Math Man. Black and red silks coming up. In goes guest speaker son of Into Mischief for the Brad Cox barn. Rooster Run and the Calumet Silks will load up. Here comes Pure Rocket, a son of Lord Nelson, 4-1 on the board. Time to Run moving in. Now just 2 left. Benny's Fiddle and Let My People Go. Let My People Go up to the outside. Now 4 to 5 on guest speaker. Let My People Go is in. They're at the post. And they are off in the Bailey Hare Birthday Bash. It was Rooster Run who caught a flyer, was quickest into stride. Let My People Go away in the second position. Bellotti away in third. There goes guest speaker up the inside from fourth. On heels there, Pure Rocket just had to tap the brakes. He, in fact, got passed by Time to Run when doing so. Still 3 back to Mathman and Kuchar on debut at the back of the pack. They bunch up as they pass the half-mile pole. And the first quarter up on the board, 23 and 2/5 seconds. To the inside, it's Rooster Run. 3 wide. There goes Balloty tip to the outside. Then a link for the back. It's Let My People Go from third. Time to Run is fourth and about 4 or 5 back to Pure Rocket, who's underway. Benny's Fiddle to the inside of him. Still 3 back to guest speaker. And on the move now, Kuchar's up a couple of spots. And Mathman now relegated to the trailing position. Rounding the turn, it's Bellotti in a nice rhythm here. Comes up to the top of the lane with a 2.5 length cushion. Whip comes out on Rooster Run. Let My People Go is all over the course. He's running green through the stretch, but he's raced up into second. But outside the 16th pole, you can put a ring around Bellotti. Bellotti dancing clean here. Bellotti is going to win. Gathered up in the end, almost by 6 in the end. Let My People Go was second from last. Kuchar got up to be third. And Time to Run, I think, just got up for the 4th position. Running time for the winner, 1:10 and 4. Number 5, Bellotti at odds of 11 to 1. Dancing clear in the final stages. Has been posted as your unofficial winner. Second, number 9, Let My People Go. Third, number 1, Kuchar. And fourth, the 8, Time to Run. 5, 9, 1, 8 unofficially. Once again, the winner, number 5, Balloty. Second, number 9, Let My People Go. Third, number 1, Kuchar. And fourth, the 8, Time to Run. 5, 9, 1, 8.
dejé la cubetita y ajá, el coca. Ya, manguera, manguera.
Up in the winner's circle, number 5, Ballady, a 2-year-old gray roan colt by Pioneer of the Nile out of the Tappet mare named Dancing House. Ballady's owned by Godolphin LLC, trained by Brendan Walsh, ridden to victory by James Graham. Number 5, Ballady, home a winner in 1:10.87 seconds for the 6 furlongs. Impressive debut performance here for the son of Pioneer of the Nile, who, as your official winner, returns 24-20, 13-20, and 9-40. Exacta 162.40, trifecta $710.80. The double $42.50. Pick 3 came back $165.80. How about the 10-cent super? $1,656.30. Up next, race number 4 from Ellis Park, an allowance event to go a mile. In the 4th race, take out number 8, Regular Guy, and scratch number 9, Fort Knox. 4th race, take out numbers 8 and 9. Post time in 20 minutes. Paging for Ellis Park patron Frank Stiles. Uncle Frank Stiles, please report to the valet park and to meet your party. Uncle Frank, please head to valet parking to meet your party.
Mire, es para el agua atrás, aquí en esta casa, aquí.
Horses up in the paddock for the fourth race here at Ellis Park. It's an allowance event to go a mile on the main out of the chute. Couple of changes. Number 8, Regular Guy, and number 9, Fort Knox, both scratched. Numbers 8 and 9 withdrawn here from the fourth. Leaves a field of 7 to go postward in here, and my top pick in here right now, 5-1 down from the 8-1 morning line. That's Davidic Line, and this is the son of Lina David, who most recently was a second-place finisher in a similar level last start in that first-level allowance race, and was only beat 3/4 of a length to Warrior in Chief, and rallied from just off the pace to just miss, and was getting to the winner that day, and in a long sustained drive. James Graham with the return call. He's ridden this horse in his last 2 races with a win and a second. James riding very well at the meet. He just had a winner in the third race with that Ballady, who just ran away from him and hid, and James looking for his second straight win here today. Davidic Line, I think we'll get the possible trip here, and I was shopping for a price, and 8-1 morning line is what intrigued me. Currently 6-1, and that is my top pick for those reasons. Now number 2, Sheffy, is a son of Quality Road, who broke the maiden in the third career start. That was here at Ellis last start when he rallied from about 4 or 5 lengths back. In fact, now looking at the form, it was 3.5 lengths back, and then he was 5th and closed in and won well, and Florent Giroux was up that day. He's back aboard for Brad Cox today, and this one I think is in a good spot, and has drawn to the inside, but I don't think that will bother him. He's to the inside. Most of the speed is up to the outside of him. He can let him go, get a good position stalking in behind those, and come running when needed. He's 2-1 on the board. Number 1, Newsworthy, draws the inside. Now, Newsworthy was entered here last start in a maiden special on the turf. The race was taken off the turf and contested at a mile on the main, and he broke the maiden and only won by 3/4 of a length, but I think he could have won by more that day. That was the first, that was with blinkers on, going on last start after not wearing them for a couple of starts, and he got the job done. The race is better than it looks on paper. Like I said, I think Corey had plenty of horse that day when winning, and got a good number. The number came back really good, and the horse is back in on the dirt again here, and draws the inside, and currently 7-2 on this gray son of Tappet with Martine Garcia. I think it's those three horses, the 5, 2, and 1 for me in here, and I wish you the best of luck. Race offers a daily double and pick 3 wagering as well. The horse to the far outside right now, 3 to 1, Family Man. Now Corey Lannery rode the gray you see on the screen there, newsworthy in the last start, breaking the maiden for the Hall of Famer Bill Mott. And today Corey has the call on Family Man, who's walking right there on your screen in the orange towel. Now that horse has done nothing wrong. He's 2 for 2 in his career, broke his maiden for 10, and ran an even better race in his next start for the $30,000 level. And he's perfect 2 for 2. And Corey takes the call on that one. And the horse is taking money down from those 12 to 1 odds. Now there are a couple of scratches, so we lose about 25 points here in the line. So obviously the horse is going to come down in odds, but is taking money, and the will pay show a little bit of money on the horse as well. So maybe if you're shopping for something to throw in your exotics, that might be another one. But I'm using 5, 2, 1 as my top 3. Post time in 8 minutes. Good luck. Horses on the track for the 4th race, a first level allowance race for 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race other than a maiden claiming a starter or never won 2 races in their life. A mile on the main, the distance. Take out number 8, Regular Guy. Scratch the 9, Fort Knox. Field of 7 to go here. Win, play, show, exacta, try, super. Daily double starts at pick 3, 6 minutes. 1 minute for the fourth at Ellis Park. 1 minute. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's post time. Loading in here for the fourth event. Mile out of the chute, Newsworthy. The son of Tappet goes right in. A ledge is locked up. Here comes Sheffy and Davidic Line. East Side Cool. Son of Frosted with the yellow cap. Walking right in. Sono Grotto. Load second last. Family Man is the last one. Family Man and the Shield Silks going in. They are at the post. All set. They are racing. Slow start for Family Man. He'll have to do it from last. Quick start for East Side Cool. Also Davidic Line, flashing speed. And then comes a legend, Sheffy. Came away racing in the fourth position. Advancing from the backfield, a Family Man after that trouble beginning is third last. The two back markers, Newsworthy and Sono Grotto. They race around the opening turn with just outside 6 furlongs to travel. Just about 7 lengths would cover the lot, and up top it's Davidic Line, who shows the way 3 parts of a length through a first quarter 23 and 4/5 seconds. So Davidic Line paving the path, showing the way. East Side Cool in chase mode from second. A ledge is being towed along from third. Then comes Newsworthy and Sheffy. They are fourth and fifth up the backside, about 4 lengths off the lead. Family Man is next, and Sono Grotto is last of the 7. They continue to run up the backside, and he passed the half-mile pole. The half for Davidic Line was 46 and 3/5 seconds. East Side Cool now draws up closer second. A ledge is hovering to the outside in third. And right on that one's back. Here comes a Newsworthy. Moves a closer fourth. Up to the outside. Family Man is next. Meanwhile, Sheffy has been shuffled back to second last and about to be last because Sono Grotto is right to the outside as they race around the turn. Here comes a ledge. Up and after Davidic Line. 3/4 on the board. 10 and 3. And here they come to the top of the home stretch. And a ledge comes roaring off the turn outside the furlong grounds. He's built up a 2.5 length lead. East Side Cool still boxing on. From between horses comes Newsworthy and Family Man. 16th to go. A ledge is home and cooled out. A ledge, another winner for his Steve, wins by almost 9 or 10 in the end. Sono Grotto from last got up to be second. Then it was Family Man, Newsworthy, East Side Cool. Then we trail back to Sheffy and Davidic Line. But it was a ledge, a no doubt about it winner for Asmussen. And he stops the timer in 1:35 and 1. Judges posting number 4, Ledge has the race winner at 8-1 odds. Second, number 3, Sono Grotto at 21-1. Third, number 7, Family Man at 5-1. And fourth, number 1, Newsworthy at 9-2. How about 4, 3, 7, and 1? Once again, unofficial order of finish. Winner number 4, Ellis. Second, number 3, Sono Grotto. Third, number 7, Family Man. And fourth, number 1, Newsworthy. 4, 3, 7, and 1.
And I'm left there and no one.
Enter in the winner's circle your 9 1/4 length winner number 4, Ellis. A 4-year-old bay colt by Uncle Mo out of the Bernardini mare named Out for Revenge. The winner's owned in partnership by Chuck Hovitz, Gene Voss, and Wayne Detmar. The winning trainer, the Hall of Famer, Steve Asmussen, for his second victory on the card, and the winning jockey, Brian Hernandez Jr. Number 4, Ellis, covered the mile in 1:35.39 seconds. 4-3-7-1. These results are now official. Race number 4, official. 1960, 780, 440 on the winner. The exacta 121.30. The try 336.10. The double 85.30. Pick 3 $106.95. A 10-cent super $267.74. The fifth race is up next in 21 minutes. Race number 5 starts the pick 5. Races 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. And the pick 5 kicks off with a maiden special weight, 6 furlongs on the dirt. And the final 4 races in the pick 5 will be all turf stakes. So race 5 to start the pick 5, field of 10 to go. No program changes. Post time is in 20 minutes. Horses up in the paddock for race number 5 here at Ellis Park. It's sponsored by Run Happy. Kicks off the pick 5. 50-cent pick 5 starts here at 11 minutes, and it starts with a maiden 2-year-old special weight to go 6 furlongs. And a horse that's 3 to 5 may be the single in the sequence. It is certainly my top pick. Number 4, Gano, making a great impression in the paddock and has made a great impression in his morning workouts. Here at Ellis Park, the horse has been eye-catching in the morning and just gets over the surface very, very well. And Florent Giroux has the call for Brad Cox. This is a son of Into Mischief out of a mare named Carlina, who is a pretty good producing mare, has thrown a multiple graded stakes place offspring, and this one I just think it's in a good spot. The horse looks good in the paddock. The horse looked good on the walkover, and has been very impressive in the morning time as well. Now, the mare, she made a bunch of money herself, and just a good pedigree and a good connections, and currently people are supporting that one as well, 4 to 5 on the board. For second, number 8, Kendall Square. Just taking a chance here for some prices in behind the short-priced favorite and top pick. And number 8, Kendall Square, I kind of got lured to this one. This is the son of Quality Road, who was working out in Southern California at Los Al and Santa Anita before coming out here in late July. And comes to the barn of Rudy Brissett, owned by some powerful connections. Brian Hernandez Jr., the leading rider, takes the call on this debut runner who has been working out at Keeneland and Lexington since coming to the state of Kentucky. And the sire, Quality Road, what impressed me about that one is an 18% sire with 2-year-olds. And debuting runners, I think 13% is an outstanding number for a sire that sires so many horses to produce 13% winners at first asking, and that 18% 2-year-old winner, that strike rate's impressive to me. 113 winners out of 625 starts of 2-year-olds. So a lot of upside here, good connections, good jockey, and a great prize, 15 to 1 on that one. Now for third, number 1, Inbound, I'm going to the inside here with my third choice for another price. I was price shopping. This one's 12 to 1 in the book, 15 to 1 currently morning line, and another one who seems to be training very well in the mornings and has an affinity for this surface. Most recently a Bullet best of 14 back on August 3rd. Prior to that, a Gate Drill that was the second best of 24 that day, 47.4 handily. Again, a handily noted workout there for the son in Union Rags, owned by the Calumet Farm, trained by Brendan Walsh, who had an impressive winner here already on the card today, back in at race 3 with a debuting 2-year-old, and has another one in here that certainly looks the part, and you're getting good value at 14 to 1. But for me, number 4, Gunno, is the one they're going to have to beat, and 4 to 5, I'm rolling with him. 4-8-1 for me to start the 50-cent pick 5, post time in 8 minutes. Good luck. The horses on the track for the 5th race, made in 2-year-old special weight to go 6 furlongs on the main field of 10 with no program changes. Race 5, sponsored by Run Happy, Wager and Options, Win Play Show, Exacta Try, Dime Super, starts a double, starts a pick 3, and it starts the pick 5, post time in 5. The horses have reached the starting gate. It's post time. Loading in for race 5, starting leg of the pick 5 here, 2-5 on Gano. Blue Kentucky coming up. Still a couple left to load. Trademark for BBN and Vicky Oliver. They had a big day yesterday here. Freelancer to the outside will complete the line. They're at the post. And they are racing. Fast start for Blue Kentucky. Freelancer up the inside. There goes Dr. Nash and inbound. Meanwhile, Gano came away racing in 5th, and about a length and a half further back comes Max Time. Kendall Square came away racing about 9 lengths off the lead, advancing to the inside. Trademark, the 2 back markers, Jackpot Winner and Norgay. Up the backside, they pass the half-mile pole. And they're chasing Blue Kentucky, who shows the way, but now up to the outside, it's Freelancer. As these two go on with it by just about 3 lengths, racing up into 3rd. Here comes Dr. Nash. Inbound is 4th within striking range. Now, Gano has been guided out to the 3 path by Flo, and here he comes. He's 5th at about 6 lengths off the lead, and on his back is Trademark as they continue to race around the turn with a quarter mile to go. And it's Freelancer who's trying to put away Blue Kentucky. 4 wide. Here comes Gano. Dr. Nash moving with him. Top of the home stretch just outside the furlong grounds. And Freelancer's still there. Whip comes out on Gano, and here comes Gano at 3-5 trying to get to the leader. But the leader, Freelancer, is 5-6 lengths clear. And Freelancer, another winner for Brendan Walsh on debut. Freelancer wins by about 3. Gano was 2nd. Tight for 3rd. Looked like Norgay got up to the outside of Dr. Nash. The running time was 1:09. 1:09.3. Number 10, Freelancer in front running style for Godolphin, Brendan Walsh, and James Graham. 1:09.79 seconds posted as your unofficial winner. 2nd, number 4, Gano. 3rd was a 3, Norgay. 4th, 2, Dr. Nash. 10-4-3-2.
Take your jocker since he's finito.
Unofficially, once again, 10-4-3-2. Entering the winner's circle, a good-looking 2-year-old here, number 10, Freelancer. Certainly a bright future as he ran him off their feet today. A 2-year-old bay colt by Medagdoro out of the Girolamo mare named Libretta. The winner's owned by Godolphin LLC, trained by Brendan Walsh and James Graham, the winning jockey. That's two debuting 2-year-old winners today for owners Godolphin, trainer Brendan Walsh, and jockey James Graham, as they win both divisions of the 2-year-old dirt sprint. And this one comes back a price too, $34.80, $8.740. The dime super, $173.51. The $1 try, $360.60. The winning exacta was 10-4, $1, $139.70. The daily double, $206.40. Pick 3, $761.90. The pick 4, $1,994.95. Race number 6 is up next, where we will start our all-turf stakes pick 4. The final 4 races on this program are all turf stakes, all Kentucky Downs preview turf stakes, and in the upcoming 6th race, scratch number 6. Race 6 will start off stakes action with a mile turf event, purse $100,000 for 3-year-olds and up. It's the Kentucky Downs TVG Preview Mint Million. Post time in 21 minutes.
He looks like he's gonna moving a little bit by the tree. Back to the stress.
The horses up in the paddock for the fourth running of the Kentucky Downs TVG Preview Mint Million. This is a $100,000 turf stake for 3-year-olds and up to go a mile on a firm turf. Again, race 6 starts the all-turf stakes pick 4. There's a scratch of the 6 in here. That leaves a field of 6. And my top pick right now, 9-5, and that is Godolphin's Hieronymus. Now, this is the son of Girolamo, as Godolphin looks for their third victory on the card. Trainer Brad Cox sends this one out, and Flo has the call. This one was the most recent winner in the Mystic Lake Mile up in Shakopee at Canterbury on a firm turf. Rallied from just off the pace to win in a photo there with Cinco Star, and prior to that was third beaten a linked at Canterbury in a race taken off the turf. And this one has raced on the turf 8 times with 5 wins, earned over $202,000, and has raced here at Ellis Park on the turf. In fact, when the horse debuted, the maiden break into victory came here, wire-to-wire fashion, and Flo was up that day, and he's up again today at 9-5. I expect this horse from that inside to go from the outset, and I think Hieronymus could threaten to go gate to wire here in the Kentucky Downs TVG Preview Mint Million for Godolphin and Cox. Now, for second, I'm going to go to the far outside, Necker Island. Now, this one has never raced on the turf in his career, but he's been a hard-knocking horse, and last year, in fact, he found his way to the Derby as he raced here at Ellis Park in the Ellis Park Derby, and he was third, and prior to that was third in the Indiana Derby. Had enough points to get into the Kentucky Derby, and he ran okay. Was out wide and come running late, got beat only 14 lengths in the Derby, followed that up with a second-place finish at Oaklawn after resting until then, and second off the shelf there, he won at Churchill Downs in that 2X, rallying from 4 or 5 lengths back, and most recently was in the Stephen Foster. That was a grade 2 event, go a mile on 8th at Churchill for $600,000, and the highly touted Maxfield won that day. He only got beat 11.5 lengths. That was a good showing. Now, turf debut. He never raced on the turf, but he was allowed to work on the turf here at Ellis Park and seemed to get over it well. 5 furlongs, 101.2. He's the only one to breeze over the turf. And so Necker Island at 4-1. He's got some back class, just hasn't proved anything on the turf, but what he's done on the dirt, he's got a license to. If he transitions okay here, I'm going to take a shot and use him. Now for third, you'll see the 4 with Shea Stewart giving him a brief cool off there. That's Touch Revenge. Touch Revenge was second last start here at Ellis Park, and the horse ran on game. The jockey dropped the whip about the 8th pole, and the horse still fought on and run well and just got out-bobbed by Big Dreaming that day, and that was over a good turf. This horse, I think, really could run on anything, but he's got 9 wins in his career. 6 of those on the turf, made $175,000, and I expect this one to be forwardly placed as well. David Cabrera with limited opportunities here at the meeting. I think he's won 3 or 4 races, and he's certainly a good, capable, strong stretch rider. Now, number 4, Touch Revenge, currently 4-1 on the board. Those are my top 3 in a 6-horse field here to start stakes action. 1, 7, and 4 for me. They'll be on the track momentarily. Don't forget, this is a 50-cent all-turf stakes pick 4 coming at you in 7. And speaking of the pick 4, you'll see on your screen there, I'm going to make a $36 play. I'm going to use those horses I just talked about, and I'll throw in number 2, Hey Dakota. I'm spreading out in the 7th race. That's the ladies preview sprint. I'll use 6 horses there, 3, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12. And then in the preview ladies mile, I'll just go 3, 8, 10, and I'll close it out with Tide of the Sea for 3 Diamonds Foreign and Mike Maker in the finale. $36 play. Here they come. The horses stepping trackside for the 4th running here of the Kentucky Downs TVG Preview Mint Million. $100,000 stake event to go a mile on the turf and scratch number 6. Here is the field. Number 1, Hieronymus, owned by Godolphin LLC, trained by Brad Cox with Florent Giroux up top. Number 2 is Michael Hoy, Hootie Racings and WSS Racings, Hey Dakota, trained by Mike Maker with Martin Garcia. The 3 is La Martine, owned by the 2 Dime stable of Clinton Glasscock, trained by Juan Cano with Jesus Castanon. Number 4 is Claim to Fame Stables Touch Revenge, conditioned by Shea Stewart and David Cabrera, the jockey. The 5, Bet with Both Hands, owned by Hernandez Racing Stable LLC, trained by Armando Hernandez, and Rocco Bolin comes in to ride. Scratch number 6, completing the field for the Kentucky Downs TVG Preview Mint Million, is number 7, Necker Island, owned by Wayne Share, Raymond Daniels, and Will Harbert Racing LLC, trained by Chris Hartman, Mitchell Merle, with the return call. That's the field of 6 to go a mile on turf here for race 6, starting leg of the all-turf stakes, pick 4, post time in just about 5 minutes. Good luck. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a late scratch in this race. In this race, scratch your favorite, number 1, Hieronymus. Once again, in this race, number 1, Hieronymus, is a late scratch, scratched by the stewards on orders of the state vet. That reduces the field to just 5 runners, so cancel the Superfecta wager. Hang on to all your Superfecta tickets. Those will be fully refunded. Again, all Superfecta tickets fully refunded. You can take those back for some exchanges or refunds right now. All straight wagers will be refunded. There'll be consolations in the doubles and pick 3s, and the pick 5, you will receive the final race favorite. Once again, number 1, Hieronymus, a late scratch here in the Kentucky Downs TVG Preview Mint Million. And the horses crossing over to the turf course, getting down to a field of 5 with that late scratch. Again, all straight wagers on. Hieronymus will be refunded. Consolations in the doubles and pick 3s. Pick 5, you'll get the final race favorite. Also, all superfecta wagering in this race has been canceled. That wager will be fully refunded as they cross on over. And the Necker Island has loaded in first. Hate Dakota coming up. La Martine and Jesus Castanon into line. Touch Revenge in the red and white blinkers coming forward. Bet with both hands will load in last at 9-2. Bet with both hands coming up with Rocco Bowen. Field of 5 at the post. And they are off in the 4th edition of the Kentucky Downs TVG Preview Mint Million, and it was a good beginning for all. Touch Revenge, splashing speed, bet with both hands in from Chi-Town is prompting the pace as well as these two go on with it into the first turn. Necker Island in turf debut came away racing in 3rd. La Martine is 4th at about 6 lengths off the pace early, still a couple lengths back to Hey Dakota, who's 5th and trailing. 8 lengths top to bottom with 6 furlongs to go as they turn up the backside in Touch Revenge and bet with both hands. They are locked in battle as they straighten up the backside, and they've opened up 6 or 7 on Necker Island, who's tracking from 3rd. Right to the outside of him, La Martine's on the move early, and Hey Dakota is still last, 7 lengths off the lead. They're going pretty quick up the backside, just outside the half-mile pole. The quarter, there it is, 23-2. They pass the half, and the half-mile time, a blistering 45-4 into the far turn. It's still bet with both hands and Touch Revenge. They're doing the battle. There goes La Martine. He's put Necker Island into the pocket as they race around the turn. And at the back of the pack, Hey Dakota is last, but it was only 5 lengths off the lead. He's within striking range as it's absolutely wide open outside the quarter pole. Touch Revenge still there. La Martine with a 3-wide brush from between horses. Bet with both hands. Top of the home stretch. And Touch Revenge is a game customer to the inside. Up to the outside. Bet with both hands. Still trying to go on by him. Late on the scene, Necker Island, he's loose and charging with a 60 to go. Here comes Bet with both hands up to the outside of Touch Revenge, who's still there. Necker Island 3rd. The TVG Preview Mint Million belongs to Bet with both hands. Bet with both hands at 5-1 and Rocco Bowen. And how about the time? 1:32 flat, and that's a new track record. Thrilling stretch duel here in the Kentucky Downs TVG Preview Mint Million, and it came down to a 3-horse photo, and Bet with both hands has been posted as your unofficial winner. Second, number 4, Touch Revenge. Third, number 7, Necker Island. Fourth, number 3, La Martine. Again, the running time, 1:32.05 seconds, and that is a new course record. Once again, unofficially 5-4-7-3. And the Kentucky Downs TVG Preview Mint Million has been declared official. In the winner's circle, number 5, Bet with Both Hands, a 5-year-old bay gelded son by Uncle Mo out of the Kitten's Joy mare named Bet on Kitten. The winner is owned by the Hernandez Racing Stable LLC, trained by Armando Hernandez and Rocco Bowen, the winning jockey. Bet with Both Hands, now an 8-time winner, and now a track record holder, as he shatters the track record here, 132.05 seconds for the mile on firm turf, returning $1325 and $260. And ladies and gentlemen, at this time, I would like to direct your attention into the winner's circle, where the trophy presentation is going to be made for the winning connections of number 5, Bet with Both Hands. Hernandez Racing Stable, Armando Martinez and Rocco Bowen for their victory here in the 4th running of the Kentucky Downs TVG Preview Mint Million. Making the trophy presentation, Kentucky State Representative Jonathan Dixon representing Henderson, and Ellis Park General Manager Mr. Jeff Inman. Up next, the 7th race from Ellis Park, the 3rd edition of the Kentucky Downs TVG Preview, Ladies Sprint. The Ladies Sprint, $100,000 to go 5.5 furlongs on the turf. Take out the 13-bold figure. Full gate at 12 to go. All stakes pick 3 coming at you at 21.
Yeah. God went after races. Yeah. I seen them. They don't fucking play.
Congratulations goes to the Hernandez Racing Stable and Bet with both hands for their victory in the Kentucky Downs TVG Preview Mint Million in record-setting fashion. As we move on to race number 7, this is a third running of the Kentucky Downs TVG Preview Ladies Sprint. 5.5 furlongs on the turf for fillies and mares 3 and up. There's a scratch of the 13 bold figure. Full field of 12 to square off here in the ladies sprint. Currently right now 5-1 is my top pick, Skinny Dip. This one is making the turf debut, but as far as pedigree goes, I think turf will be no problem for this one. Now, she's raced 8 times, been 6 times in the money with 3 wins, and one of those wins came right here at Ellis Park in her most recent start. She tried to get on the turf in the 2 other than. It was rained off, and she ended up winning by a head, and she's a versatile sort. She can go to the front and or sit off of it. I think today she'll sit off of it, will Skinny Dip, but I don't think she should have any problem with the turf here. And 5-1 I thought was a value play. I thought the race had a lot of speed in it, and I didn't think Skinny Dip had to necessarily have the lead. In fact, she sat just off of it 2 starts back and rallied to be second, and then last start she was in a little battle up top. But I'm going to use her here at 5-1. Number 10, Yes is Ginger, the morning line favorite. Currently the favorite right now, coming off that win in the stake at Lone Star, where she went off by 4 lengths as the favorite for the Brilliant Racing LLC. And she's a 5-time winner from 17 starts. She's been 10 for 17 in the money. And another thing, she's never been beaten at Ellis Park. Perfect 2 for 2 here at the P-Patch, and currently 2-1. I expect her to flash some speed, and I think she'll be forwardly placed. She just can't let that speed get away from her. She needs to be right up and after it. And I think she'll be the main one to threaten LZ for the top spot. And yes, it's Ginger again, 2-1 right now on the board. She's making a great, grand-looking appearance in the paddock. For third, I'm going for a long shot that has a late running style. I do think there is an abundance of speed in here, and number 12, Lady Anna, who is one that is going to be a price, and she's going to be off the pace, and I think she has a license to get a piece of it here, to become stakes placed as a daughter of Into Mischief out of a Dixie Union mare. She comes from a good barn, Cherie DeVoe, with a debuting winner yesterday on the card. This one owned by the Backstretch Farms. Adam Beschizza, who had a win earlier today. He rides the turf very well, and this one I think is going to be racing somewhere around 6 or 7 lengths off that lead, and she is currently 22-1. All in all, a great betting race, and it's a good stake event, openly wide open here, evenly matched field, and it starts in all stakes pick 3, and all turf stakes pick 3, if you will, and they'll be at the gate in 9 minutes. Best of luck. I'm going to go 7, 10, 12 here in the Kentucky Downs TVG Preview Lady Sprint. Field stepping trackside for the third running of the Kentucky Downs TVG Preview Ladies Sprint, $100,000 stake event to go 5.5 on the turf. Take out the 13 here is the field. Number 1, Lady Gwen, owned by Lewis Greenspan, trained by Britt Davison with Corey Lannery. Number 2, Sarah C., owned by the Bryland Farm, trained by D. Wayne Lucas with David Cabrera. The 3 is Ambassador Luna, owned by the Voodoo Man Racing, trained by Jimmy Gulick with James Graham. The 4, Last Chance for Love, owned by Wayne Sanders and Larry Hirsch. Brett Calhoun trains Raylu Gutierrez in the ride. Number 5 is Into Cow, owned by the Bon Chance Farm LLC and the Stud RDI LLC, trained by Paulo Lobo with Alex Ashard. Number 6 is LZ, owned by Mbaro LLC, trained by Chris Hartman, Mitchell Murrell up top. The 7 will carry the white and black silks of the Ball family of Michael and Catherine Ball, trained by Greg Foley, Skinny Dip. She'll be ridden by Brian Hernandez Jr. Number 8 is Girl Named Patsy. She's owned by Alan Tenenbaum. She's trained by Brian Michael, and John Court is her jockey. Number 9, She's So Majestic, owned by the Circle 8, trained by Michelle Nihei with Joe Talamo. The 10, yes, it's Ginger, carrying the black and red silks of the Brilliant Racing LLC. Greg Foley, the conditioner, Marcelino Pedrosa in the irons. Number 11 is Mazima, owned by Steve Wilson, trained by Brendan Walsh with Florent Giroux. And completing the field for the Kentucky Downs TVG Preview Ladies Sprint is number 12, Lady Anna, owned by the Backstretch Farms Incorporated, trained by Cherie DeVoe, and Lady Anna will be ridden by Adam Baskitza. Field of 12 fillies and mares to go 5.5 furlongs on a firm turf. Win, play, show, exact to try, super, daily double, and it starts the 50-cent all-turf stakes. Pick 3. Post time in just a few minutes. Good luck. Also, ladies and gentlemen, don't forget, coming up Saturday, next Saturday here at the track, head on out to Ellis Park where we will have a special event prior to the races. D. Wayne and Dale, a conversation. And you are invited to be in the Ellis Park Beer Garden Pavilion. Come out and meet iconic trainer, Hall of Famer, multiple Derby winner, the Hall of Famer D. Wayne Lucas, and also future Hall of Famer Dale Romans. Come get up close and personal with those two gentlemen here at Ellis Park. That's Saturday, August 14th. It kicks off at 11 a.m. Central Time. It's free, and you are invited. Again, come listen to D. Wayne Lucas and Dale Romans trade stories about their experiences in horse racing. They'll interview each other. It's sure to be a lot of fun and informative. And also, they will take questions from the audience. Bring the family coming out to get autographs, get your picture taken with two of the most influential horsemen in Kentucky racing and also horse racing history. Unique and entertaining opportunity to see them will be here Saturday, August 14th at 11 a.m., presented by Ellis Park Racing and Gaming in conjunction with the Kentucky HBPA. And during that event, there will be donations being accepted for the Second Stride. That Second Stride is a thoroughbred aftercare charity that both of those two gentlemen do support strongly. The horses crossing on over the turf here for the Kentucky Downs TVG preview. It's the ladies sprint division. 5.5 furlongs, field of 12 set to go in here. 2-1 on Yes, It's Ginger. Up comes Sarah C. In goes Girl Named Patsy for Mr. Tenenbaum. Ambassador Luna moves in. She's So Majestic for Troy Levy, Circle 8 now. Last Chance for Love moving in. Still 4 left to load. Yes, It's Ginger. Into E-Cow. Those two move forward. 2-1 on Yes, It's Ginger. 9-2 on both LZ and Skinny Dip. Still working with Into E-Cow as Amazema loads up. And Into E-Cow. An assist from our outrider there goes in. LZ's locked up. One left. Lady Anna to the outside. Lady Anna to the far outside at 23-1 will complete the field. Starter Scott Jordan back in the front of the starting gate here. Here comes Lady Anna. She's in. They're at the post. And they are off in the third running of the Kentucky Downs TVG Preview Ladies Sprint. And it was a fast beginning for Yes, It's Ginger. Also, LZ, as expected, will go with her. Up on the outside, Skinny Dip away racing third. From between horses, Last Chance for Love. Ambassador Luna down on the inside from fifth. Into E-Cow in a world of trouble from sixth. On heels there, covered up to the outside, but She's So Majestic. Then a link for the back down on the inside. Lady Glenn came away racing about 7 lengths off the lead. She's flanked by Sarah C. 3 in front of Lady Anna. Girl Named Patsy is second last. And at the back of the pack, Amazema. They race around the turn just outside a quarter to go, and they're going fast. In fact, the first quarter torrid, 21-2, quarter mile to go. It's LZ and Yes, It's Ginger. They're locked in battle to the top of the home stretch. Yes, It's Ginger comes calling for the lead. LZ to the inside. These two matching strides. To the inside, Ambassador Luna third. Down the center, Skinny Dip. Last Chance for Love. 1/16th left. Here comes Ginger. And Yes, It's Ginger putting away LZ down to the wire. It's Yes, It's Ginger. She's going to win it. She's going to take the Kentucky Downs TVG Preview Ladies Sprint and stop the timer in 1 minute, 0.71 seconds. That's just 45 hundredths off the track record. Yes, It's Ginger for the brilliant racing, and Greg Foley gets it done here, and she's now on a 2-race win streak and picks up her 6th lifetime victory, and she's never been beaten at the P-Patch Perfect 3-for-3 here at Ellis. Judges posting number 10, Yes, It's Ginger as the race winner. Second, number 6, LZ. Third, number 7, Skinny Dip. And there's a photograph for the 4th position. 10, 6, 7 photo. Result of the photograph, show number 2, Sarah C. got up to be 4th. 10-6-7-2. 10-6-7-2 unofficially in the ladies sprint preview.
Tell Darryl what a good caution. I will. Oh, I'm going to tell him about dog. Hold it, Julio. Big fish, right?
Yeah, number 3 go right here.
No, this is no my head.
Anywhere.
Anywhere.
You watch the head on? She like how much she kept switching leads.
Give me that. Grab the fork. What happened? Because we got doubles. Can you take someone get the fork right there? He goes back?
I got it.
Julio, right here.
No, I'm even coming out of the phone. It's legal.
And ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to direct your attention trackside as we have a large conglomerate of owners, friends, family, and well-wishers here for the Winner's Circle photo op. As race 7 has been declared official, and the official winner is Ginger. Yes, it's Ginger has been declared your official winner here in the Kentucky Downs TVG Preview Ladies Sprint. And direct your attention trackside. That large group out here. Here she is. She's a 5-year-old bay mare by Yes, It's True out of the Colony Light mare named Ginger Light. The winner's owned by the Brilliant Racing LLC, the winning trainer Greg Foley, and the winning jockey Marcelina Pedrosa. Yes, it's Ginger, now a 6-time winner. Perfect 3 for 3 here at Ellis Park. And she stopped the timer at a quick time, 1 minute 71 hundredths. Again, just 45 hundredths off the track record. $7, $4, $2.80 on Yes, It's Ginger, your official winner of the third edition of the Kentucky Downs TVG Preview Lady Sprint. Yes, it's Ginger. Ladies and gentlemen, now I'd like to direct your attention trackside where the trophy presentation being made for the winner of the third running of the Kentucky Downs TVG Preview Ladies Sprint. Yes, it's Ginger. Her connections, Brilliant Racing, Greg Foley, Marcelina Pedrosa for their win here in the Preview Ladies Sprint. Making the trophy presentation From Ellis Park, Allie Nicholson, and also from Kentucky Downs Racing Marketing Director Ali Sclafani. Up next, the 8th event from Ellis Park. 8th race is up in 19 minutes. That is the Kentucky Downs TVG Preview Ladies Mile. A mile on the turf for the fillies and mares. Take out the 6-261, scratch number 7, Teenage Kicks. Race 8, your final chance to bet a daily double in 19 minutes.
Yep.
The horses in the paddock with 9 minutes to post for the third stake event of the afternoon here at Ellis Park. This is the fourth running of the Kentucky Downs TVG Preview Ladies Mile. Mile on the turf for the fillies and mares. Take out numbers 6 to 61. Also scratch numbers 17 age kicks. My top pick in this race is currently the people's second choice right now, number 8. English Affair. This is a 7-year-old veteran daughter by English Channel out of the Colonial Affair mare named Lady Malisi. Owned by Calumet Farm, trained by Rusty Arnold. Brian Hernandez Jr. has the call in this chestnut mare, who is exiting 3 Grade 3 stake events. So getting a little bit of a class relief here in this stake. And she is a 2-time Ellis Park winner. She is a winner of this exact race, and she's never been worse than second here. Raced here 3 times, got 2 wins and a second, so she loves the surface here, and she really excels on the turf. Earner of almost $300,000. I think she's going to get a perfect pace set up. There is an abundance of speed in here. Pretty much most of the field, with the exception of maybe Nope, I think is going to flash speed. She's on the warpath, won't be too far off the lead, but I do think English Affair is going to get a perfect pace scenario in front of her. They're going to be going quick. Mile on the turf. We had the track record broken earlier in the card, and I think this race has a chance to eclipse that, and I think English Affair is the one who will do it. Now, for a second, I have to go with number 3. She's on the warpath. Now, she won the prep, if you will, for this race, the Ellis Park Turf Stakes, and she won it from just off the page, running down Dominga. Now, Dominga is also in this race, currently 2-1 favorite, but she's on the warpath. Another one who has an affinity for Ellis Park, and she should be undefeated here. She actually should have. I thought she was the best horse in the race last year, and had a bit of a awkward run that day, and she gets Adam Beskiza up top today with the return call, and currently 7-2 on the board. Now for third, number 10, Dominga. This one faced She's on the Warpath last start. She was the favorite, and She's on the Warpath beat her here at Ellis Park. That was going mile 16th. Going to turn back to a mile here, and Dominga, you got to use her. Flow riding very well always. Brad Cox, Eclipse Award winning trainer. Powerful ownership group, Donna Alberto stable, and Dominga is a 4-time winner from 12 starts, and she is currently your 2-1 favorite. 8, 3, 10 for me. Those are my top 3 in the Kentucky Downs Preview Ladies Mile.
Is he back? Is he back? Okay. Oh, Robert's standing in front of her. Okay. Whose horse is it? Brendan Walsh?
The horses are stepping out of the racetrack here at Ellis Park for race number 8. This is the 4th running of the Kentucky Downs TVG Preview Ladies Mile, $100,000 stake event for the fillies and mares to go a mile on a firm turf. Take out numbers 6 and 7. Ellis Park Racing and Gaming proud to introduce the field for the Preview Ladies Mile, number 1 Valentine's Day, owned by the Love Partnership Interest. LP, trained by Britt Calhoun, David Cabrera has the riding assignment. Number 2 is Mike Piazza's Racing Stables Breeze Rider, trained by Steve Manley with Corey Lannery. Number 3, She's on the Warpath, owned by Robert and Luana Lowe, trained by Steve Margolis with Adam Beschizza. The 4, Princess Causeway, will carry the silks of the Winchester Place Thoroughbreds, LLC. The trainer is Ian Wilkes. The jockey is Chris Landeros. Number 5, Nope, owned by Andrew Farm, Windmill Manor Farm, Mrs. Paul Shanahan, H&R North After Horse Racing LLC, and the Tolo Thoroughbreds Inc. Brendan Walsh, the trainer, and Joe Talamo is the jockey. Number 8, English Affair, owned by Calumet Farm, trained by Rusty Arnold with Brian Hernandez Jr. Number 9 is Look Me Over, owned by Qatar Racing, another one trained by Brendan Walsh with Martine Garcia in the saddle. The 10 is Dominga, carrying the orange silks of the Don Alberta stable. Brad Cox, the conditioner, and Florent Giroux, the pilot. And completing the field for the Kentucky Downs TVG Preview Ladies Mile is number 11, Flash and Dance, owned by J&M Bloodstock LLC, trained by Marcus O'Donnell. Marcelina Pedrosa is the jockey. That's the field of 9 fillies and mares to go a mile here in race number 8. Win, play, show, exact to try, Super Daily Double. Post time in just a few minutes. The horses have turned. They're approaching the starting gate here for the preview ladies mile. Less than a minute for race 8 from Ellis Park, approaching the starting gate. The horses crossing on over for the Kentucky Downs TVG Preview Ladies Mile. This is the fourth running field of 9 to go a mile here. Even money on Dominga. Look Me Over coming up. Princess Causeway and Dominga move in. Just one left waiting on Flash and Dance. Flash and Dance with some anxious moments in behind the starting gate. Outrider Robert Mayer coming to assist the gate crew here. And she's in. They're at the post. Now she backs out. 3-2 now on Dominga. She's locked up again, all set. And they are racing in the Kentucky Downs TVG Preview Ladies Mile. It was a quick beginning for Princess Causeway, also flashing speed up the inside. There goes Breeze Rider. So it's Breeze Rider now being passed by Princess Causeway early with a 3-wide brush. There goes Flash and Dance from the high draw. So Flash and Dance from the outside post has the lead and the fence midpoint through the opening turn. Princess Causeway has deferred. She'll track from second. 6 lengths further back. Breeze Rider from Mike Piazza settles along in third. Domingo, the favorite, is fourth. She's about 10 off the lead. A length in front of Look Me Over, who is fifth. She's on the Warpath is sixth, and 2 in front of Valentine's Day, who is seventh. A length further back, English Affair is eighth, and Nope is ninth and trailing. 15 lengths top to bottom, just outside a half mile to go. The quarter in the preview ladies mile was 23 seconds flat. The leader is Flash and Dance as they pass the half, and they make their entrance into the turn. Now Princess Causeway, she draws alongside. 3 lengths further back, Dominga is underway. She's raced into third. On her back, Look Me Over is moving well from fourth. Breeze Rider is back to fifth now. Here comes She's on the Warpath. She's gaining ground, cut loose to the outside. She's within about 7 lengths off the leaders, just outside a quarter mile to go in the preview ladies mile. It's Princess Causeway, but here comes Dominga and 3 wide. Look Me Over. There are 3 across the course as they turn on down. And Princess Causeway, a cut the corner. Here's Dominga, full bore to the outside. She's gaining ground, but down the center, here comes She's on the Warpath, who's motoring down the stand side. She's on the Warpath, sweeping up. Here's Dominga still fighting on, but She's on the Warpath has the lead, and She's on the Warpath has the win. She's won the Kentucky Downs TVG Preview Ladies Mile in 1:31.98 seconds, and that is a track record. Shatters the old track record of the previous track record set earlier today of 1:32.05. She beat that by 700ths. She's on the Warpath for Steve Margolis, Robert and Luanalo, and Beskiza. They are a winner of the Kentucky Downs TVG Preview Ladies Mile and also now a track record holder. The judges have called for a photograph, photo finish. And the previous track record going into today was 1:32.60 seconds. That was broken earlier on the card in the Mitts Million by Bet with Both Hands of 1:32.05, but now She's on the Warpath has eclipsed that 1:31.98 seconds. Photo sign comes down, number 3. She's on the Warpath, the race winner. Second, number 10, Dominga. Third was number 4, Princess Causeway. Finishing fourth, number 9, Look Me Over. 3, 10, 4, 9. 3, 10, 4, 9.
¿A qué quieres que diga? Te digo cool.
Hey, Marcus, I'm here still. I'll ride back. Huh? I hit her with the hose. I'll ride back.
Three, 10, 4, 9. Entering the winner's circle, number 3, She's on the Warpath. A 5-year-old bay mare by declaration of war out of the distorted humor mare named Haha Tanka. The winner's owned by Robert Inawanalo. Trained by Steve Margolis and ridden to victory by Adam Baskitsa. Number 3, She's on the Warpath, picks up her 8th lifetime victory from 19 starts. Now her second win here at Ellis from 3 starts, and she is now a track record holder as she covered the mile 131.98 seconds. The Kentucky Downs TVG Preview Ladies Mile has been declared official. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, I'd like to direct your attention into the winner's circle where the trophy presentation being made for the winning connections of the Kentucky Downs TVG Preview Ladies Mile for She's on the Warpath victory for Robert Inlawanalo, Steve Margolis, and Adam Baskitsa. Making the trophy presentation here for race number 8 from the Ellis Park Human Resources Department, Tammy Trancosa, and also the Kentucky State Representative and Majority Caucus Chair, Suzanne Miles, representing part of Davies and Henderson counties and also Union. Suzanne Miles and Tammy Trancosa presenting the trophy to She's on the Warpath's connections here for their victory in the Kentucky Downs TVG Preview Ladies Mile. The race is official. The prices are up. The winner $543 and $240. Exact to 730. The try $17.10. The double $14.90. Pick 3 $59.75. Dime Super $23.77. $23.07. One left here on Preview Day 2. It's the 9th and final. They'll go 1.25 miles, the 4th edition of the Kentucky Downs TVG Preview Turf Cup. 1.25 miles on a firm turf. And in the 9th and final, there is one change, scratch number 8, Strong Tide. Number 8, Strong Tide, has been scratched. Win, play, show, exact to try, super high five wagering. There is a carryover in the high five, $1,200.88. Post time, 22 minutes. Horses up in the paddock for the ninth and final this afternoon at Ellis Park. It's the fourth running of the Kentucky Downs TVG Preview Turf Cup. They'll go a mile and a quarter on the turf here. There's a scratch of the 8-strong Tide. Field of 8 remain currently right now 5-2 on the board. Number 5, Tide of the Sea. And Tide of the Sea is where I'll start with my picks in here. This is the son of English Channel, who has raced 14 times and has been 10 times 1, 2, 3. He's got 4 wins in his career, earnings of $370,000 on the turf. Now, he has never won at this distance, but he does have 2 second-place finishes in his 2 tries, going the mile and a quarter. And coming from the powerful barn of Mike Maker. We all know Mike Maker really excels in these turf marathons, and Tide of the Sea is 5-2. I think he's the horse to beat. I think he's going to go to the front. I really don't know anybody that's going to go with him looking on paper unless they change their running styles. But I think Tide of the Sea, it's his race to win or lose, and he'll call his own shots up top, and I'm putting him on top here in the Preview Turf Cup. For second, number 9, Henley's Joy. Henley's Joy is currently 6-1 on the board. Henley's Joy is a son of Kitten's Joy, who is owned by Jeffrey Bloom's Bloom Racing Stable. And Steve Asmussen, who's had a memorable week, is the trainer. And Brian Hernandez Jr. has the call now. This one has raced at this distance one time, going a mile and a quarter, and that was in the Belmont Derby. And it was a win, grade 1 win. At this distance, you'll see the horse earned $535,000 of his over $1.1 million in his career in that race. And Brian Hernandez Jr., current leading rider, has the call. It's hard for me to get away from a price horse here from the Asmussen barn, 6-1, who's shown that he can definitely stay on here at this classic distance. Now, number 4, Hierarchy, comes from the barn of Joe Sharp. And Corey Lannery has the call. They teamed up with some wins up in West Virginia yesterday. And Corey Lannery was a winner on this one, 2 back in a 3X at Churchill Downs, going the mile distance. And the horse, again, is another one who shows that he can run long. He likes the extra distance. In fact, he's raced at it 4 times with a win and 3 second-place finishes. So Hierarchy definitely will have no problem getting the mile and a quarter, and is 5-1 on the board. I just don't know if he'll have enough pace to run at if Tide of the Sea is left alone up top. I'm going 5-9-4 here in the Preview Turf Cup. Post time is in 10 minutes. Good luck. Brett Burkhead plays him out here for the ninth race at Ellis Park, the fourth running of the Kentucky Downs TVG Preview Turf Cup, $125,000 stake event to go a mile and a quarter. Take out number 8 Strong Tide. Here's the field for the ninth. Number 1, Artemis Eagle, owned and trained by Waylon Cundiff with Chase Miller. Number 2 is Decision Maker, owned by the Grit to Glory Racing LLC, trained by Tom Vanberg, Chris Landeros up top. The 3 is Spooky Channel, owned by NBS Stable, trained by Jason Barkley with James Graham. The 4 is Hierarchy, owned by Carl R. Moore Management, trained by Joe Sharp with Corey Lannery in the irons. Number 5 is Tide of the Sea, owned by the Three Diamonds Farm, trained by Mike Maker with Martin Garcia. Number 6, Bluegrass Parkway, owned by Michael Ryan, trained by Mike Maker with Julian Lapau. Number 7, Family Way, owned by the Hunter Valley Farm, and Deborah O'Connor, Brendan Walsh, the conditioner. Joe Talamo will call the shots. Take out the 8 Strong Tide, complete in the field for the Preview Turf Cup. Number 9, The Millionaire, Henley's Joy, owned by the Bloom Racing Stable LLC. Steve Asmussen trains, and Brian Hernandez Jr. is the jockey. That's the field of 8 to go a mile and a quarter on the turf here for the Kentucky Downs TVG Preview Turf Cup. $125,000 up for grabs. Post time in 6 minutes. Wager and options, win, play, show, exact to try, super high five. Good luck. Paging for Ellis Park patrons, Larry Stacer or Beverly Stacer, your vehicle must be moved at once. It is blocking a couple vehicles. Again, Beverly or Larry Stacer, need to move your vehicle at once, please. 1 minute, race 9 from Ellis Park. Just 1 minute. And the horses have turned. They're approaching the starting gate here. Less than a minute to make any wagers here at Ellis Park this afternoon. The fourth running of the Kentucky Downs TVG Turf Cup preview. Field of 8 to go here on this mile-and-a-quarter journey. They start to cross over on this firm turf. Artemis Eagles, the first one over. 50 for 1 for Waylon Cundiff. In goes Tide of the Sea at even money. Decision maker for Vanberg's locked up, as is Bluegrass Parkway, and the Ryan Silks overcomes Spooky Channel and Family Way. Family Way in, Spooky Channel coming up. Here's Hierarchy moving into line. The pink blinkers just waiting on Henley's Joy, the Millionaire, to the outside. They are at the post, and they are sent on their journey in the Kentucky Downs TVG Preview Turf Cup. In the field of 8 on their way as they race down towards us for the first time. Tide of the Sea, as expected, will set up shop up top. He shows the way from Artemis Eagles, who's away in the second position. The Millionaire, Henley's Joy, in the way in the third position. Down on the inside, Hierarchy is fourth, tugging hard against the jockey. Family Way is fifth as they race by us with a lap to go. Then comes Spooky Channel. Decision Maker is second last, and Bluegrass Parkway will have to do it from the back. They race into the opening turn, the quarter, 24 seconds flat. So into the opening turn, it is Tide of the Sea, still shows the way. Henley's Joy now applies the heat to the outside early from second. Artemis Eagle tracking from third. Family Way is fourth and about 3 off the pace, 4 in front of Hierarchy, who's fifth. Then a link further back, it's Spooky Channel settles long in 6, 2 in front of Decision Maker, who is seventh, and Bluegrass Parkway is eighth and trailing. Strung out by about 15 lengths with 5 furlongs to go. Half mile, 47 and 4. It is Tide of the Sea, the son of English Channel, doling out the fractions and shows him up the backside with Martin Garcia 3 parts of a length. Henley's Joy for Brian Hernandez Jr. still second. Artemis Eagle and Chase Miller from third. There goes Family Way, cut loose by Talamo to the outside from fourth. Still 5 back to Hierarchy and Corey from fifth now. Spooky Channel shaken up by James Graham. Still 4 back to Decision Maker and Landeros, and nothing yet from Bluegrass Parkway. Lynn Julian at the back of the pack, 3/4 quick, 10 and 3. And here they come to the quarter pole. It is still Tide of the Sea, shouldering the load, but they're 4 across the course as they turn on down in the Preview Turf Cup. And it is Tide of the Sea who'll cut to corner. It's Family Way, but outside it's Spooky Channel with the momentum, and from last, Bluegrass Parkway is gobbling up ground. 1/16 left. It's Spooky Channel. Here comes Bluegrass Parkway, who has dead aim, and Bluegrass Parkway from last to first to take the Kentucky Downs TVG Preview Turf Cup and stop the timer for the 1.25 miles in a track record shattering time, 1:57.94 seconds, last to first. Bluegrass Parkway for owner Michael Ryan. and was the other maker. Number 6, Bluegrass Parkway at 13-1 from last to first to get the victory. Second, number 3, Spooky Channel. Third, number 7, Family Way. Fourth, number 5, Tide of the Sea. And fifth goes for Hierarchy. 6-3-7-5-4. And through the winner's circle, your unofficial winner of the Kentucky Downs TVG Preview Turf Cup, last to first and now track record holder, Bluegrass Parkway. Number 6, Bluegrass Parkway, owned by Michael Ryan, trained by Mike Maker. The winning jockey, Julian Lapau. Bluegrass Parkway, now a 3-time winner. And again, now a track record holder. Stopping the timer for the mile and a quarter in 1:57.94 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, I would like to direct your attention to the winner's circle, where the trophy presentation being made to the winning connections of Bluegrass Parkway for his victory here in the Kentucky Downs TVG Preview Turf Cup. Winning owners Michael Ryan, trainer Michael Maker, and jockey Julian Lapau. Making the trophy presentation, Bill Landis, member of the Kentucky Horse Racing Commission and longtime chair of the KTDF Advisory Committee. And representing Ellis Park, Mark Estrada, our site controller. Trophy presentation to Bluegrass Parkway, your victor of the Kentucky Downs TVG Preview Turf Cup in track record time. Again, making that trophy presentation, Kentucky Horse Racing Commission member and longtime chair of the Kentucky Thoroughbred Development Fund Advisory Committee, Mr. Bill Landis, and Mark Estrada from Ellis Park. While we await the official sign-in mutuals for the finale, I'd like to remind you a lot of exciting things going on next week here at the track. On Saturday, we have the meet and greet, the interview with D. Wayne Lucas and Dale Romans. Also, Sunday is the Ellis Park Derby. Get ready to talk Derby to me. You can come out and don your most dapper attire, and you might just win some incredible prizes here on the Ellis Park Derby Day, August 15th, in the promotion of Get Ready to Talk Derby to Me. Also, ongoing promotion, the $100,000 Horses and Horsepower drawings coming up on September 4th, so be sure to head over to the casino and bring your racing program. You get 25 free entries for a chance to win one of the brand new cars you see around the facility. And now the race is official, and pay attention to the exotics. The pick 5 was not hit. There will be carryovers in that pick 5. Once again, calculating those payoffs with the 4 of 5s is what took so long. The winner, $28, $28, $86. Exacta, $67.80. The 50-cent try, $282.80. The 10-cent super, $152.80. The pick 5 pays on 4 of 5, $240.40. The pick 4, $2,207.20. Pick 3, $139.05. Again, the dime super, $152.80. High 5 went unsolved. Carryover in the super high 5, $4,059.82. And the pick 5 carryover into Friday's card, $30,293.27.